Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. I must say a pleasant good morning. Wherever you are in the world today, my friends. Hope you're smiling, hope you're having fun. But I'm going to urge you to smile. As I said, it could be worse. But again, you may be in a little point of bother, but don't let that stand in the way to feel that you were able to wake up this morning and see the sun shining instead of someone telling you that the sun is shining. So again, it's a beautiful day. We're here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie. And it's a good day for cricket, I can say. Palm Beach Gladiators is going up against St. Lucie. Palm Beach Gladiators is taking first strike. They are 8 for 1 while they're in the 5th over. Tazim Ahmed is at the crease along with Zain Farhan. Sham Nagy is the bowler, bowling from the northern end. You also got Goodlett, who had bowled 2 overs so far from the south. That one was played square of the wicket. It beats the fielder. That's Callis. But they were able to recover, and and they crossed for just a single. The score moves on to 9. Farhan is on 8 and Tanzin on 1. The batsman out was Mohammed, who were out for a duck from 5 balls. Got Kevin Fernando is doing the keeping for St. Lucie. You got Bowes at first slip. Tucker is at third slip. Goodlit at backward point. At short third man. And it could be out. It could be a catch. No, he spilled it. As a matter of fact, he did not spill it. It went over his head. That's Mark Pinnock. So Mark Pinnock made that boo-boo. They crossed for 1. The score is 10-1. I know he'll be hearing about this all day from his teammates. So it will be Goodlit to start the 6th over from the southern end. Palm Beach Gladiators team is Abdul, Afzal, Kumar, Ahmed, Shadori, Mohammed, you got Sakar, Mohammed Sakar, and Mohammed Nasib, Sifat, Abir, Tanzin, Nabir, and Foran for St. Lucie. I must say, if I do mess up any of those names, I hope you understand. For St. Lucie, the team is Banton, Goodlit, Tucker Jr., Callis, John Lewis, Jordan Pinnock, Mark Pinnock, Neil Green, Toppin, Bowes, and Sham Nagy. And while we get back to some live cricket, there's a lot of things going on the field at the moment. That one was played past third slip. It was fielded by Bowes. So it's Goodlit. Wow, that was a short pitch ball, and Tanzim was just able to rock back and let it go through to the keeper. That one plays down to mid-off. They were thinking about a single, but they decide against it. It was fielded by Shamnagi. Score remains at 13-1. Gladiators. That one was played in the covers. Again, they're thinking about a run, but Jordan Pinnock is there, and they dare not try to take a run against Jordan Pinnock. So it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 13-1. Gladiators. Must say a big hello to Mr. Loxley Fullerton. (13-1) after 6. Palm Beach Gladiators.
BDP Cricket Supplies. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745.
So it will be Nagy to continue from the north. That's a loud appeal. I don't know what they're appealing for, but the keeper dropped the ball. Score remains at 13-1. You got a first slip, and which is Bowes. Tucker is at third slip. Goodlit at backward point. Callis cover point. That one plays on the onside, and it fielded by Banton and shies at the stump, but the bowler was there to collect, who is Nagy. A cover, extra cover. That one just it should be off the thigh pad down to short fine leg. It seems it's a run. The umpire did not signal. It's a short mid-wicket, backward square leg, and a deep mid-on. Swings and miss outside the off stump. That was a good ball there from Nagy. 14-1, Gladiators. That one was played back just past the bowler. You got Al Banton, who runs around and field, but they were able to cross for an easy single. Score moves up by 1 to 15. That one plays down to long on. Topping is there. They cross for an easy single. At end of 7 over, the score is 16-1. Gladiators. So it will be a change of bowling from the southern end. Tucker Jr. will come into the attack. Tucker Jr. is just coming off of assignment with the USA Minor League. Plays for Fort Lauderdale Lions. Left arm orthodox. So you got a slip, you got a Jordan Pinnock in the covers, you got a short third man, a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket. A short mid on and a backward square leg. He'll be bowling to Zayn. First ball with some big turn. It's but he got a wide. Seems like he ripped that first one, but it was just a little too wide. Again, another outside the off stump. Swings and miss, and it's another wide outside the off stump. That one he get a bottom edge and it went into the slip, but well short of the fielder bows. Were able to collect and sent back in. 19 for 1, Gladiators. Outside the off stump again, it's another wide. So we got 4 wide so far. Score moves to 20. That one was right up in the block hole, but the batsman decided that he will not even try to play a shot. He just dabs on it and runs out to backward point, fielded by Mark Pinnock. 20 for 1. Gladiators. Another short ball and another wide ball. We got 7 balls so far in the over with 5 wides. And the ball is really turning. We need to start maybe on leg stump. That's another wide. So while they're just about to start the 8th over, 23-1, Gladiators. Wow, what a ball by Nagy. It seems like it's bowled, but did I see the bails went off? The bail seems like it's still there. I will just get a... Let's see what happens here. I'll just wait for a second because the batsman walk. I'm just checking out my replay. So I guess it was out leg before. Yeah, he was out leg before. That one he played it square of the wicket, fielded by Goodlet. Well, my mistake. Yeah, that's Goodlet. Oh, he's not wearing his floppy hat today, so he's just throw me off just a little. The score remains at 23-2. That one was played in the backward point era. They get one. They're thinking about a second, but no, they go against it. So they'll settle for the single. That one was played right forward, fielded by Jordan Pinnock in the covers. Score remains at 24-2. They are in the 9th over. So at the end of the 9th over, the score is 24-2. Gladiators. So Sham Nagy had now picked up 2 for 7 from 5 overs. It will be Tucker Jr. to continue. The new batsman is Kumar. (24-4-2) Gladiators. Tucker Jr. bowling to Zain. Outside the off stump, that one plays in the covers. They get one. There's a fielder there, but they're coming back for the second. They cross for an easy 2. Score moves to 26-4-2. That was a short ball, and it plays in the backward point area. Pinnock dives, but were unable to come up with it. Just half stop it, and they cross for 2. Tucker Jr. is ripping them, but they are a little short. That's a better ball. (28-4-2) Gladiators. Outside the off stump again, and batsman plays and miss. At the end of the 10th over, the score is 28-4-2. Gladiators up against St. Lucie. So after 10 overs, Gladiators just taking a quick liquid break. And it's a change of bowling from the northern end. Banton will be taking up the bowling. You got a first slip, which is just halfway to the 30 yards. A backward point. Man square, good little square on the boundary, square of the wicket on the boundary on the offside. Jordan Pinnock is in the covers. John Lewis at long off. Topping is on long on. That's a good ball again from Banton. Nagy is at short mid wicket. Tucker is at backward square leg. And that one just dropped short of Jordan in the covers. It just that one just popped up and but dropped short of Jordan in the covers. Comes around and fields and send a bullet back into the keeper, who beats the keeper just a little, but it was backed up by Tucker Jr. Well, I must apologize for that break in transmission. Beyond my control. The score is 37-42. Gladiators, they are in the 12th over. Tucker June is bowling his third over from the southern end. And he could be out, caught. No, there's a fielder there, but it won't be able to get around. He picks up two. Was fielded by Jordan Pinnock. Just went over his head in the covers. And again, the same. Over his head in the covers. They get one, and it could run away to the fence for four. It was just a little short, and the batsman just rocks back and just plays it over cover. Then beats the man at Langhoff, who is Callis. So it's the end of the 12th over. That was a good over there for Gladiators. They got 12 out of the over. The score is 43-42. That one played square of the wicket. There's a fielder on the boundary. Goodlet. Send this throws back into the keeper. The cross for a single. That was a short ball, plays it in the covers, and it could run out. No! Jordan Pinnock was there and make a very good field, but throws at the stump and miss, and the batsman was home safe. Score moves up by one. 45-42. That's a good feeling there again by Jordan Pinnock, and tries at the stump, but Banton missed the ball. That one was played in the covers, fielded by Goodlet came off the boundary. Jordan Pinnock seems like he's hurt. He's up on his knees, but let's hope that everything is okay. So he's back up. I don't know if he's walking off. It's the end of the over. The score at the moment is 46-42. They're in the 13th over. Well, it's a good sign. Jordan Pinnock is back up and ready. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder there, but they'll just get a single. So it will be a change of bowling. It will be Callis. Be taking over from Tucker Jr., 47-42 Gladiators. As they start the 14th over. That one was hit back hard past the bowler, but it was picked up by Toppin, who's coming off the long on boundary. They get a single. Score moves up by 1. And he could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. Right in the breadbasket of Bowes on second slip. So third wicket down for Gladiators.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justville Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
So the new batsman to the crease is Ahmed. Good lit bowling is fourth ball. That one is down the leg. Umpire signals a bye. Well, it beats the keeper. Umpire signals a bye. The score moves to 49-3. That one was just played back gently to the bowler. It's appeal for leg before, but I think the umpire should show him that yellow card. It's the end of the 14th over. The score is 49-3 Gladiators. Kumar is on 13 and Tasif is yet to score. Tasif Ahmed Abir. So good. Callis had now bowled 1 over for 1 run with 1 wicket. And it will be Banton to continue from the north. Outside the off-stump, batsman is beaten. 49-3. And he could be out. Someone is there. Good little. Yeah, Jordan is there. And yes, he spilled it. That should be an easy one, but they both missed it, and they crossed for a single. So the drop catch continues. The bad feeling continues by St. Lucie. $50-3 now, Gladiators. Played back to the bowler, no run. Outside the off stump, the batsman let it go through to the keeper. That one plays in the covers. It will be fielded by Jordan Pinnock. No run. Swing and miss there by Aravind And it's the end of the 15th over, and it's the end of the 15th over, and they'll be taking the water break. The score is 50-3 Gladiators. Aravind Kumar is on 13, and Tasif Ahmed is on 1. 50-3 Gladiators up against St. Lucie. And so while they're taking the water break, I will remind everyone that is out there and listening and watching that I'm urging them to support the relief for Jamaica after Hurricane Melissa had do a lot of damage down there in Jamaica. What I will do is there's some issues going on now in Jamaica with the water is rising, and while they're having the water break, I will just give you some more information of that coming from Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica.
This is the second episode. This is the second episode. The water is rising out of control, and there is lots of concern. Listen for more updates.
This is really now become a serious cause for concern. This is now becoming a lake. As you see here in this updated video, the water is rising and it's getting higher and higher. It's now getting very close to the main road. Here's the main road. If it continues to rise at this rate, it will reach the main road shortly, because this water is definitely getting higher and higher. We are now hearing that they are now seeing water in Armands, as we have suspected that this water is going to pour us. But right there, right there in the middle right there, where there was a little fall last Thursday, there's none now. That fall is covered. Wow, this is getting serious.
This is turning out to be a lake, or possible a river. Jamaica could be in some serious trouble. Let me thank CB for the update. Don't forget to click the bell for more updates when posted.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. This is the second episode. The water is rising out of control and there is lots of concern. Listen for more updates.
This is really now become a serious cause for concern. This is now becoming a lake. As you see here in this updated video, the water is rising and it's getting higher and higher. It's now getting very close to the main road. Here's the main road. If it continues to rise at this rate, it will reach the main road shortly, because this water is definitely getting higher and higher. We are now hearing that they are now seeing water in Armans, as we have suspected that this water is going to pour us. But right there, so right there in the middle right there where there was a little fall last Thursday, there's none now. That fall is covered. Wow, this is getting serious.
This is turning out to be a lake, or possible a river. Jamaica could be in some serious trouble. Let me thank CB for the update. Don't forget to click the bell for more updates when posted. This is the second episode.
So while they're having the water break, I will just take some time out and give you some scores of games that is happening further south. South Flow Sunrisers are 53-4 after 15 up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And this is played at Brian Piccolo South. Miami Chargers 65-1 after 10. Make that after 16, my mistake. And they're up against Titans Cricket Club. That's at John Prince Park. At Miramar Regional Park North, Miami Lions is 62-3 after 14 up against ME Cricket Academy. At Mac Ground, Myrtle Grove is 98 for no loss up against Eagles. I will try to give you some of that score. 98 for no loss. Let's see who is there. Still waiting for the score to come up. So they're now Myrtle Grove are now 107-2. Stephen Taylor is on 1. Dean Morgan is in 3. Scorecard is just taking so long to change. Shonda Francis had made 50 and Omari Williams 49. So there are 107 for 2 after 15 overs. Seems like they'll be making over 200 runs for that game. Chandra Francis is now playing for Myrtle Grove. So while we return after the water break, the score again is 50 for 3, Palm Beach Gladiators. That one got a top edge and it went over the keeper's head. It got Bozo's at second slip. Chased it, but they were able to cross for a single. That was played back past the bowler on the onside. Was chased down by Neil Green. Again, the cross for a single. The score moves on to Score moves on to 52. Jordan Pinnock is the bowler. That could gone all the way. Yes, it should go all the way. If let's see, it's umpire signals 4. So while there was no one fielding deep on the boundary, just went one bounce in defense for 4. The score moves up to 56 for 3 Gladiators. And that one again was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder there and it beats him in defense for 4. That was a second consecutive 4 there by Tasif Ahmed. That was a better ball. They're going to take a quick single there. Just drop it in front and take a quick single. That's good run in there. Good cricket. overall. 60-61 for 3. That was short and it was hit. It could go all the way. Yes, it beats the fielder in defense for 4. That was flatter and shorter, and the batsman was right on top of it and hit it down to mid-wicket for 4. So 3 fours of the over. The score moves to 65 for 3. So it will be Callis. Callis operating from the, just switched around, he'll be operating from the north. 65 for 3 Gladiators. While they're in the 12th over. My mistake, in the 16th over. That was played down to square leg. Shies at the stump there by Shamdi. That one plays down to long off. Tucker Jr. is there. Send the throw back in. They get a single. Score moves up by 1. That one could go all the way. No, it's 1 bounce in the fence for 4, down to mid-wicket. That's a good comeback by Callis. And that one was it right over the bowler's head. No one is there. They get one. They were thinking about the second, but Tapinu comes around to field and they cross for just 1. That one plays in the covers. Jordan Pinnock is there. It's the end of the over. The score is 74 for 3 Gladiators. And this is after 17 overs. So Banton will take over from the northern end.
Mr. Tucker, how are you doing, sir?
So while they're making some changes to the field, '74 for 3. That one playing on the onside, fielded by John Lewis. They cross for a single. Sorry. Some good running there between the wickets by Ahmed and Kumar. '76 for 3, Gladiators. That was played down to mid-wicket. Goodlet is there, come off the boundary. They cross for another single. The score moves to 8-0 for 3. There goes another bye to the total. At the end of the 18th over, the score is 82 for 3. Palm Beach Gladiators. Ahmed is on 24, Kumar and 21. Banton had now bowled 4 overs for 15 runs. Callis had bowled 2 over for 10 runs with 1 wicket. That one plays in the covers. Jordan Pinnock chase. They'll just get a single. $83 for 3. And that one was hit hard and high. There's a fielder coming under it. He's tapping. And he spilled it. And the drop catch continues for Port St. Lucie. While they cross for a single. Score moves to 84 for 3. That one just tapping the covers. So it's Callis to continue to Kumar. And he could be out. No. He fall just short of Bose. Again, they cross for another single. That one was hit down to long off. He spilled it again. What can we say? All I can say is the score moves up by 1. At the end of the 19th over, the score is 86 for 3. It's kind of hard when you have to try to get 15, 16 wickets from the opponent in order to complete the game. All you can see is the ball is going in the air and coming down on the ground. So it will be tapping. Let's see if he can recover from those 2 dollies, those 2 drop catches. It couldn't be any easier than that. It went up and it comes down. He did not have to run. He just go right there and it just go through his hand and on the ground. 86 for 3. So tapping is operating from the southern end. 87.43 during the 20th over. That one had just played over the head of Lewis. If he can't reach it, no one on the team on the field can reach it. You're looking at about 6'5", and he was all stretched out, was unable to get to it. Well, I must turn back to the studio. The score is 103 for 5. Nazma Sfpl along with Shaduri. Nazmut is yet to score. Shaduri and 1. 103 for 2. Gladiators going up against St. Lucie. Orin Toppin. I just complete 2 overs for no run. Sorry, 2 overs for 9 runs with no wicket. John Lewis is now operating from the northern end. Picked up a wicket in his first over. So while the score is 103 for 5. I must thank all the viewers for tuning in. That one was played on the onside. They gets a single. I must urge you to send a message to your friends and family for them to tune in to the channel. Give me a thumbs up. Also to press that bell so you'll be notified whenever something new has been posted. Must say a big hello to Mr. Carlton Brown. Down there in Jamaica. We're talking about the Cricket Forum. Another wicket went down for Gladiators. They are now 104 for 5. Is it 5 or should be? Let me wait for the update of the score. So Nazmut has just been out, caught by the keeper of the bowling of Lewis. Still waiting on the update for the new batsman. The new batsman is Abdul. So the score, as you can see, the update 104 for 6. Abdul Sakar, the captain. The run rate at the moment is 4.59. John Lewis is in his second over, 2 for 10. So while we are in the 24th over, Goodlet take over from Toppin. Score is 106 for 6. Gladiators. That one plays back past the bowler. They get one. They'll settle for the ones fielded by Callis. Score moves up by 107 for 6. And he bowled him. That goes right between bat and pad. So Gladiators had lost their 7th wicket, 107 for 7. Abdul had been bowled for 1. Goodlet had picked up his first wicket. And he's in his 4th over. The second spell. Hundred and 7 for 7.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
The new batter is Ahmed. Ishraq Ahmed. (107.47) after in the 24th over. And he plays it in the covers, just about in the cover point area. It's fielded by John Lewis. They cross for a single. Score moves to 108.47. That was a short pitch ball. I could ask the question, why is Goodlet was appealing? I guess he's in that mood where he got that wicket, so he's in that mood. After 24 overs, Gladiators 108.47. So John Lewis will continue from the northern end. He'll be bowling to Shaduri. (108.47). My mistake is bowling to Ahmed. Ahmed is the left-hander. And that's a good catch. We'll wait to see. They're appealing. Umpire says not out, but that seems like it had get the outside edge. You can see tails away. Let's take another look. That one tails away just a little, but umpire says not out. I'm just watching the replay to see what happens there. Swings and a miss outside the off stump. 108.47. Gladiators. That could go all the way. All the way for 4. That was hit through the covers. That was a good shot. The score moves to 112.47. This is after 25 overs. So it will be a good lit to continue from the southern end. That one was played to the backward point area. Or should I say third man. Banton is there and Field, they cross for a single. Score moves up by 1 to 113. Ahmed is on 5. Chadori on 5 also. Both on 5 from 8 balls. On that one, he played it and get an outside edge. It went over to third man. They get 1. They comes around and get the second. Nagy is the fielder. Send the throw back into the keeper. The cross for 2. The score moves to 115 while they're in the 26th over. That was hit down to Cow Corner. They get 1. They're coming back for the second. And he beats him in the fence for 4. 119-7. Gladiators, and they're making some changes to the field. Move Callis from mid-off to short mid-wicket. Outside the off stump, that one kept a little low. Went through to the keeper. No run, 119-7. That one was hit down to long on. Bowls are there and just bowled it in back to the bowler. They cross for a single. Score moves to 120-7. Gladiators. Another single is added to the score at the end of the 26th over. So with 4 overs to go, Gladiators are 121-7 up against Palm Beach. And I must remind you that we are here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St. Lucie, South FLA. Again, I must say, must big up bona fide friend down there in Jamaica, Carlton Brown, who at the moment still suffering from that effect of the Hurricane Melissa. And you could ask the question, who is not suffering, who was there? But that's how it goes, my friends. These things happen. Just have to stay strong. I would ask the question why this changes of the bowler. John Lewis were bowling from the north. He bowled at 2 overs. I would have think that he would continue to bowl. Picks up 2 wickets for just a little bit of runs. That was hit down to long on. They fumbled and they were able to cross for the second. And he's run out. While they were trying to take the third run from that missed field, but Banton were right on top of it and shies to the keepers, and the batsman was run out. So the 8th wicket has been down for Mega Blaster. $133 for 8. Chowdhury has been run out for 10. Ahmed is still there on 19. 1-3-3 for 8. Gladiators. And it will be Goodlet to continue from the southern end. $133 for 8. The new batter is Mohammed Sakar. Goodlet had bowled 5 overs, 20 runs with 1 wicket. He'll be bowling his last over and also the 28th over of the game. And that one, he get a top edge. Went down to, flew over second slip. And the cross for a single. $134 for 8. Goodlet is operating from the south. And that's on the, just I'm tucks it off the hip. Let's see if it's a run. Now the umpire signals a leg by. So it's one added to the score, makes it to 36, 136 for 8. Sakar is in 1. Chowdhury is on 11. I could see Pinnock had collect that ball in the covers, was going to shy at the stump, but he was thinking about the overthrow. So he just hold it back. And that was hit down to Cow Corner. Tucker is there. And he just bowled it in back to Goodlet. They cross for another single. 138 for 8. That was a short ball just on mid stump, but it was clipped down to third man. Fielded by Nagy. They cross for another single, and they had now tied the score that St. Lucie had made last week, 139. So Gladiators are 139 for 8. They are in after 28 overs. So it will be Banton to maybe bowl in the 29th over. Just making some shuffle up his fielders. That one, the batsman tried to turn it to the leg, but it was beaten and it struck on the pad. I think it was struck on the pad. But they cross for a single. $140 for 8. A swing and a miss by Mohammed. That one was hit down to Cow Corner. There's a fielder there. Nagy is there and he make a good stop. They cross for 1. The score moves up to 141. And that one, he could be out. There's a fielder there, but no, it falls between both of them. They cross and they're coming back for the second run. So they cross for 2 because that ball had fallen between both fielders. The score moves to 143 for 8. Gladiators, they are in the 29th over. Chowdhury on 13 and Sakar on 3. Banton, who's bowling his 6th over for 30 runs. That was played down to long on. There's a fielder there, Nagy. On the arm it back to the bowler. The cross for 144. And that could go all the way. Nagy is there, but he won't get to it, and it went all the way for 6. Down to cow corner. Nagy runs around, but was unable to pull that back in, and it went over the boundary for 6. Put the score to 150 for 8 after 29 overs. So Mohamed Sakar is on 3 and Shadre is on 16.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
I can't understand what is happening here. This is the last over. And Callis is bowling the last over. Callis should already bowled in the middle. He should already bowled in the middle. But let's hope that it's a good decision by the captain. As I think that he should need a medium pace bowler to bowl. That one was hit. It could go all the way. Yes, it go all the way for 4. That's what I'm talking about. They're making it too easy for the batsmen. One 155 for 8. They are in the 30th over. He could be out caught. There's a fielder there. No, he runs too far in, and he went over his head. .157. That was hit down to mid-wicket. They get 1. They're thinking about the second. And that was a good show by Toppin all the way down to mid-wicket. So there goes another run out. 157 for 9. So with just one ball to go, score is 158 for 9 Gladiators. To the crease is Afzal. We're not sure if that was a run out. It seems like the batter was in, but it's the end of the inning for Palm Beach Gladiators. So there's no changes as yet to the score. Yes, 158. So we'll wait on the official score because they got 158 for 9 in 30 overs. So we'll wait and see if that's the official score. But while they do that, while they take the inning break, we'll just go to some.
This is the second episode. This is the second episode. The water is rising out of control, and there is lots of concern. Listen for more updates.
This is really now become a serious cause for concern. You know. This is now becoming a lake. As you see here in this updated video, the water is rising and it's getting higher and higher. It's now getting very close to the main road. Here's the main road. If it continues to rise at this rate, it will reach the main road shortly, because this water is definitely getting higher and higher. We are now hearing that they are now seeing water in Armands, as we have suspected that this water is going to pour us. But right there, so right there in the middle right there where there was a little fall last Thursday, there's none now. That fall is covered. Wow, this is getting serious.
This is turning out to be a lake, or possible a river. Jamaica could be in some serious trouble. Let me thank CB for the update. Don't forget to click the bell for more updates when posted. This is about Hurricane Melissa and Jamaica bauxite. If you had looked in the eye of Hurricane Melissa, you would have seen that she's more than a hurricane. While heading towards Jamaica, we all think that after passing over Jamaica and creating destruction all over Jamaica, while the rain and wind is all gone, Hurricane Melissa did not just rip apart buildings and farms. Please listen to this report of what is happening now in Jamaica. Listen.
I'm here at Kirkvine in Manchester, and this water appears to be rising higher and higher each day. It's funny, you know. What is is coming to me as I look at this water is that clearly there's a pit left from the backside mining.
Hello? Hello, sir.
So I've been thinking about the backside mining, and you know, even recently in Parliament we heard some persons talking about the backside mining and the pit that it leaves. And I agree with most of what was said in Parliament. I definitely agree. But you know, this is certainly an advantage, because if these pits were not there, where would this water be? So instead of this water being in the pit, and it's clearly rising by the days, instead of it in the pit, if there was no pit, so there it is, if there was no pit, this water would be on top, and maybe where I'm standing, I wouldn't be able to stand. So for every disadvantage, there's also an advantage. Yes, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. That aside though, I'm just looking at the fact from the pit aside, but that fact this water is rising, and it's rising steadily, no doubt. So here am I at content again, and you can clearly see that the water have now risen. If you look back at my previous video, you could see that it was not at that level. If you look where you see the track is, it was almost like a fall. It was falling down there, but now it's level off, and it's now much wider. As you see there, it's now much spreading, much wider. So this water is definitely rising by the day, and ones wonder what is going to happen if it doesn't start receding quickly. We are also hearing that this water is likely to be traveling to porous, and it is traveling underground. So it is traveling very slowly, and so in another 5-6 weeks time we could be having flooded in porous. So we are warning the people of porous, this water is rising.
So let's not just keep our fingers crossed. Let's make preparation now for tomorrow. It could be a lot serious than we are thinking. This is the second episode. The water is rising out of control, and there is lots of concern. Listen for more updates.
This is really now become a serious cause for concern. You know. This is now becoming a lake. As you see here in this updated video, the water is rising, and it's getting higher and higher. It's now getting very close to the main road. Here's the main road. If it continues to rise at this rate, it will reach the main road shortly, because this water is definitely getting higher and higher. We are now hearing that they are now seeing water in Armans, as we have suspected that this water is going to pour us. But right there, so right there in the middle right there where there was a little fall last Thursday, there's none now. That fall is covered. Wow, this is getting serious.
This is turning out to be a lake, or possible a river. Jamaica could be in some serious trouble. Let me thank CB for the update. Don't forget to click the bell for more updates when posted. That report that you have just heard, that came from Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica. And it's a serious issues going on there, down there in Jamaica. But we just have to maybe not just keep our fingers crossed. I hope the houses that is close to where that water is rising, I hope they're thinking about it and decide that they're gonna say move away just a little instead of waiting until it's too late. Instead of waiting until it's too late, they need to just move away and open that that water will go away. You know, sometimes you got people just wait and waited too long. But we're still wishing Jamaica a speedy recovery. So we are just here on an inning break. As you can see the score, Palm Beach Gladiators had made 159 for 9. So St. Lucie will be chasing in just a short while. Let's give a big shout out to Mr. James, One World Restaurant.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Sfpl Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
So let me take the time out to give some of the scores that is going on the south side. South Flow Sunrisers, who had made 134 for 10 in 29.4 overs against Palm Beach Hurricane, yet to start. They are playing at Brian Piccolo South. Over there at John Prince Park, Miami Chargers, 120 for 9 in 30, up against Titans Cricket Club. At Miramar Park North, Miami Lions, 191 for 5 after 30, up against ME Cricket Academy, yet to start. Over there at Mac Ground, Myrtle Grove is 262 for 6 against Eagles, who is yet to start. That's in 30 overs. And let's see It's possible that someone could have made 100 here. Let's take a look and see the scorecard over there at Makroshi Stadium. So while I return back to give you some of the scores that is going on the south side, Miami Chargers are 120 for 9 after 30 overs. Titans are 8 for no loss. We got PBE, what made 259 for 6 in 30 overs against Atlantic CC. They are 7 for 1. Young Genius Academy at 157 for 10. Tristan is 25 for no loss. St. Bess 186 for 7. Ambassador is 7 for no loss. Falcons are 216 for 8. 216 for 6 in 30 overs. Bengals Tigers are 12 for no loss. Coconut Creek 169 for 9 in 30. Googleys 90 for 1 in 15. Florida Cricket Academy 92 for 10. West Palm Beach United 71 for 8 in 19. So again, I must let you know that this is the inning break and they're about to start again. Palm Beach Gladiators who had made 159 for 9 in their 30 overs. So Port and Lucie will be chasing. So while we return for live commentary, the first got 2 balls and Mark Pinnock had been out caught. So St. Lucie is no run for 1 wicket. Tucker Jr. is there joining Oren. Mohammed is the bowler. Outside the off stump, he plays and miss. They get 1. They're thinking about the second. Umpire signals a bye. So St. Lucie's on the board. They're 2 for 1. Orin Toppin and Mark Pinnock, who had opened the inning. Mark Pinnock was out for a duck. Tucker Jr. is there now with Oren. They're 2 run for 1 wicket. He just plays that one on the down to fine leg and they take an easy single. Score moves by 1. So while Oren take his guard, he'll be facing his first ball. Plays and miss outside the off stump. That's a wide signal by the umpire. Put the score to 5-1 St. Lucie. They are chasing 159 made by Palm Beach Gladiators. Down the leg, swings and miss. Umpire signals are wide. That one was pretty much up to the crease, and Tucker tried to turn it to the leg but get an outside edge and went on the offside. They crossed for 1. The score moves to 7-1. So it will be Toppin, who is yet to score from 2 balls. And he plays that one back past the ball and take a quick single. The man at short mid-off fields, and they cross for a comfortable single. Score is now 8-1. Down the leg again, umpire signals are wide. And he's out caught. That one just pitched on off stump and just tails away and get the outside edge, and the keeper takes a very good catch. Of St. Lucie are now 9-2. Tucker Jr. had gone 4-2. So St. Lucie is now running into a spot of bother. Goodlet is making his way to the crease. Toppin is still there on 1. The score is 9-2. They are in the second over. Goodlit, who had missed the second game. He played the first game, missed the second game. And we could say he's due for some runs for Port and Lucie. That one, he played it right forward. The bowler is Sfpl. So far, he got 4 wides, a wicket, and a single. Outside off, Goodlit. Watch it goes to the keeper. So at the end of 2 overs, the score is 9-4-2 St. Lucie. Well, that's the first boundary there for St. Lucie. They are now 13-4-2. With that 4 from Orin Toppin. Okay, so let me put this down so you, if you don't mind, you're gonna sit over there. You can, yeah.
Oh, no man, so man.
About yourself.
Okay, ooh, nice chairs. Oh, this is awesome.
I got the van running for a minute because I got to charge it for So while I return after just having a little conversation with some people on the outside, I just decided that I would come back and continue with the score at the moment is 24-2 St. Lucie. They're chasing 159 made by Palm Beach Hurricanes. At the crease you get Toppin and Goodlit. Tucker Jr. along with Mark Pinnock had been out. Those are the 2 wickets. So it's now 24-2 after, while they're in the 5th over. The bowler who is bowling from the north is Sakar. And it could be out. Yes, it's out, caught. So another wicket went down. Toppin had been out, caught by the keeper. So St. Lucie had lost their 3rd wicket for 24 runs. And as I mentioned to you before, St. Lucie is in a little spot of bother right now, losing their 3rd wicket. But again, while someone had told me earlier that St. Lucie got a long batting, so we'll see today. Usually, you know, everyone bats, so it's how much they will be able to overhaul the score if they need to come out as a winner. They are now 24-3 with Toppin gone for 15. Goodlit is yet to score from 8. And while I do have the privilege to have a special guest here with me today, and we'll just we're talking just a little. And before I do that, I must let you know that we got the Sham, who is Sham Niggy, who is joining Goodlit at the crease at the moment. So let's get back to our special guest here, and I must say welcome to Miss Carol Henry, and I will put her right on, not on the spot, but on the camera so everyone can see. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Good afternoon. I'm well, and I hope everyone in listener dom is well as well.
Thank you very much. I would say long-awaited talk, and finally get you here in the TV and mobile. So I'm just want to throw a few questions at you, and we'll be chatting for a little while. I know the cricket is going on, and I know you're from the island. I'm not going to say what island you're from. I'm going to let you do it, because, you know, sometimes when we think that this person is from this island, then they said, no, you got it wrong. And I know you're familiar with cricket and so on. So again, I must say welcome to the TVN studio, and all the viewers and listeners will be listening, and let's say we're going to chit chat. And so I must ask, what island are you from, instead of me guessing?
I don't think my accent can be hidden at all. I'm from Jam Rock, Jamaica. No other place. You know, while I embrace all the other Caribbean islands, of course, my Jamaica is dearest to my heart. And cricket also is dear to my heart. My son played high school cricket.
So you're familiar with cricket and you understand cricket?
I understand it to a degree. I'm not hoping to embarrass myself, but I think I understand it to a degree, yes.
Well, sometimes, like I said, you don't even have to say you understand it. It's just to say, you're from Jamaica, so it's like we figure that you're supposed to know what cricket is all about.
As a matter of course. As a matter of course.
Yeah, so, we'll continue with the game. But, we're just here, as I said, to chit-chat, we'll be asking you a few questions and so on. So, and I understand now that did I say understand? I'm at the same club, so obviously you're there too, so I shouldn't say understand, but I must ask you, how long since you have been to this club? Because I think I'm not gonna say you just come in town, but I guess you just started to, for some time now, coming to the Port St. Lucie Cricket and Social Club. So I must ask you to tell the listeners how long you been.
Okay. You will, you are correct if you say I just came, although that is relative. I sold my house in Boynton Beach and moved to, which is in Palm Beach County, and moved to Port St. Lucie in December of 2023. And I found a church and I started attending the church. And I was speaking to someone at the church and telling them that one thing I'm going to miss is going to play dominoes at my usual place. And she informed me that there is a club that they do play dominoes, but not just that, it's more involved. It's like a Caribbean club where there are other things involved, not just dominoes, which was awesome. And the very next Friday I was there.
And I must go back a little on what you just said. It's like, and I may get under some little fire for this, but I'm gonna say you're not from New York. It's like everybody is like, yeah, I come down from New York.
Yes, it's similar, like when I see people from Jamaica and I ask everybody's from Kingston, and I have long resigned myself to the idea that I'm the only country person in America. But no, I'm not from, so that continues. I'm not from New York. I came to Florida originally. I'm a nurse. I was recruited to work here as an ICU nurse many years ago. And that is how I happened to have migrated to Florida. And the hospital that sponsored me, JFK Hospital, is in Florida, and that is how I came here. I've visited other states, but I'm a adopted Floridian.
Yeah, so again, New Yorkers, you're not the only one is here in Florida. Okay, so okay, that's good to know, because I came here to Florida and I stayed here in Florida. I've been to New York a couple of times. I would say, I'm not going to say I don't like New York, but the reason why I would say that I'm not in New York is because New York weather is so much different from Florida. I don't like the cold.
Oh, funny thing, I don't mind the cold. I went to Canada recently for my mother-in-law's funeral, and as I was leaving, the snow was coming down, and I wish I would have been there for a little bit of it. Because where I am from in Jamaica is actually not hot enough. I am from the bush. You pass in Mucko, go up in the hills and the Bullet Mountains. Yep. And if you don't set your pan of water, if you're warm and bathe by 2 o'clock, you wash your foot by your bed because it's freezing, Right. So it's really not. By 4 o'clock, people put on them little light sweater, So I'm not from the hot parts of Jamaica, and I do enjoy the cold. With moderation, of course.
And while you're talking about washing your foot, it's like it was just a couple of weeks ago. It's like me have to catch water and wash my foot because I was down there in the hurricane. Hurricane Melissa.
Ooh, you were down there?
I was down there.
Oh, wow.
And let me tell you, I don't want to wish that to my worst enemy. I heard some songs that night by Melissa.
Were you there for Gilbert?
No, I wasn't there for Gilbert.
I was there for Gilbert. Gilbert shortly before. I was there for Gilbert, and so I know those sounds. It may not have been as intense, but I know those sounds you speak of. It's frightening.
See, as they would say, a guy said to me, Gilbert was a boy to Melissa. He said, which means, if you're listening and don't understand, it's like Melissa was much worse than Gilbert. Gilbert was what?
Jamaica hit us 88, September 12, 1988. Yeah. They hit us at 3 when there were 3. Yeah. Melissa hit us at 5.
Yeah.
That's
me.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
I won't forget that. I won't forget that, Melissa. Miss Melissa, glad you're gone. But, while she's gone, she still left something brewing in Jamaica right now. Because I just ran the report. about this water that is rising
Yes.
in Jamaica.
Yes, in Manchester.
Yeah.
That happened before. I remember sometime before, water just, and we never had any significant rain or wind event. The water just started coming up. People were speculating that it was, secondary to certain mining operations of bauxite. I do not know. I cannot say that to be so. I'm not a geologist in any form, but the water was just. But Jamaica has a lot of subterranean water,
Yeah.
Jamaica has a lot of subterranean water, and so even my hometown, a little district, and you pass it has 5-6 rivers. They're not huge, but they're so we have a lot of water there, but it's concerning for the people who are losing their homes and businesses that are becoming submerged.
Yeah, and I get this report from a friend of mine, Carlton Brown, who have another podcast, the Cricket Forum in Jamaica, and he said this water is acting up because it's getting higher and higher. But the good part about all of this, he said, is that it's like something good coming out of something bad, which was the digging of the bauxite, where they dig and make so much of a big ditch. But now the water comes, and that's where the water is. So
it's settling there.
Yeah.
So it's helping to get the overflow.
Right.
I wonder whether, Melissa, having dumped so many feet of water in Jamaica, if it has, gone down, and our aquifers and our that we have are just not able to cope, and so it's I don't know, but it's just sad to see people lose their homes and livelihood and so forth to this.
So and it's like right now it's like they got relief fund going all over the country. They're sending shiploads and truckloads to Jamaica because right now Jamaica need the help.
They do.
And I would urge everyone who is listening and who is not listening to call your family and beg them to please help us send stuff to Jamaica because they need it. At this time, they do need it. So please, if you're out there listening, whether today or tomorrow, please ask your friend, your family, whoever can assist to help send some stuff to Jamaica because they need it.
Yes. Help your families who are in need if you directly first. I think that's important, but also as you are able, contribute to helping others as well.
So while I'm here talking to Miss Carol, and she's I would say a new member to our club, which is a St. Lucie Sports and Social Club, I must ask her, what originally inspired you to join this club?
I initially wanted to find some place to continue to play domino. I used to play dominoes in Jamaica. I used to be vice captain and the only female member of the Gleaner team. I am certainly not playing the kind of domino now that I did then, but still I wanted to continue to play dominoes, and I didn't know anywhere when I moved there. So I met someone in church who informed me that there is this club and they play dominoes there on Friday evening. So of course I immediately went there and became a member. March of this year has been 1 year, so I'm not so new really, but newish.
Well, one thing I'm going to do especially about what you said about the domino, I'm going to let my partner know that, which is Delroy, that we need to stay away from this lady. Because I'm not going to, please don't repeat that.
Okay.
Because I know Delroy don't want to hear that.
Okay.
I wasn't there though. So it's like, Delroy, I told you not to play until I'm there, because here it is now that I heard that you get 6 love all the time. Not just once, but all the time. But anyway, we'll talk about that later on Friday night. Yeah, again, it's nice to know that you could stop by. And I must also ask you though, what is your favorite part about being a member of this club, even though it's a short, you're there for a short while, compared to some people who is there from the beginning, including myself. What is your favorite part about being a member?
Of course, be able to play my dominoes, but otherwise though, I think that we from the Caribbean are really a drop in the ocean, in terms of the population in Florida, in the United States in general, and in Florida. We are a drop in the ocean, and so we need to have a coming together. We need to pool our strengths or resources to make our voices be heard, and to have clout and to have a say and to have influence over certain things that govern our lives, legislation or things like that. We need to be able to speak with one voice and to have strength in numbers and be able to be a marketplace of ideas for the Caribbean community as to how we move forward in a country that is becoming more and more hostile to immigrants.
And so now this big question. I heard through the grapevine, and don't ask me what grape, but whether it's white grape or whatever.
To the Jimbalin line.
That I know we have election coming up in January, and I understand that you'll be going for a position. You care to elaborate on that a little?
Well, yes, a little. I have tossed my hat in the ring to become the secretary of the club. The incumbent is the person who introduced me to the club, as a matter of fact. But I do not think that any organization that has incumbents running unopposed is a healthy organization. It is a symptom of two things. Either there is apathy, where people do not want to put a leg forward to do something for the club, or you have incumbency that is entrenched and people are afraid to challenge, or you have where people don't feel they will be supported if they throw their hats in the ring. But any organization that has incumbent folks running unopposed is a dying organization, because you have to have posterity, and you have to have people who are going to step into roles of leadership in any organization. People can't stay there forever. So you need, and also when you have an incumbent that is unopposed, it doesn't inspire them to do better, to rise above their ordinary selves and towards excellence. So I thought I would throw my hat in the ring.
Well, I think that is very important, because, as you said, it's like if you have, let's say, election, and the person that is running, no one is running against him. It's like he thinks that he's king, he can do anything, and it's like, and usually they don't push to exceed. They just stay one, as I was said. As I said, it's like the stagnant.
It encouraged ordinariness, and while nothing is personal, and I have nothing against the incumbent, because I do not deal in the personal except in my own personal life, but anything outside there in my social realm or my professional realm, nothing is personal. I do think that there needs to be a challenge, so you can have new ideas, fresh outlook, and so forth, because I think the club can do much more than it is doing. I really think so, in terms of making its presence be felt in the community, forming larger organizations, liaising with other clubs in other areas in South Florida, like it, to form like a congress where you can now build your influence and have a bigger platform and more influence. So I do think, but to do that though, we have to start in the club, where we do not exclude people, where no one is more important than the other, where everybody is welcome, where everybody's talents are viewed with value, and you do not have, like, they say that the ground is level at the foot of the cross. You have a level ground where everybody stands on. Of course, you're going to respect leadership and the cadre of the executive, but at the same time, everybody's dealt with respect.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Before I go to the next, let me just remind everyone that we're here talking with Carol Henry. The score at the moment is 45-3 Port St. Lucie. They're chasing 159 made by Palm Beach Gladiators. At the crease, you got Goodlit and Sham Nagy. Goodlit is on 13, Nagy is on 4. It's 45-3, and it's after 8 overs. So it's kind of getting more that it's at one time Palm Beach looked like they were really going down, but this partnership is getting things back together. So Goodlit, as I would say, is due for some runs. He's now on 13. I could say the dreaded 13, as most Caribbean people would say. And Nagy is on 4. The bowler at the moment is Al Afzal. So again, 45-3. At the end of the 8 overs, so I'll be starting the 9th over. Outside the off stump, he plays and miss. I'm just waiting for the update of the scorecard. Not sure if it's updated as yet. Okay, while I do that, let me do this. That was played in the backward point area by Nagy. So now it's been updated. Thank you, Delroy. You may not listening, but at least you're, as they would say in Jamaica, you're on top of things. So we got Afzal, who is the bowler, along with Chowdy. There's a loud appeal for every ball they bowl. I'm wondering if the umpire will get a little carried away by hearing it too much. But he's making his call. It's a wide signal. And sometimes they do that to throw off the umpire. But again, sometimes the umpire should send out a warning. Let them know that, okay, guys, you're appealing for things that does not necessary. 46-3 St. Lucie chasing 159. They changed the total. They got 160 there. Okay, you still need another 114 more runs. And again, we have here in the studio Miss Carol Henry. Just talking about life, about living in Port St. Lucie, and the club that is here. Not one of the club, but the club that is the only cricket club in South Florida, Caribbean cricket club that is in South Florida with their own clubhouse. And this is something that I elaborate on all the time, because whenever you go down south, it's like, I know a lot of people won't like to hear me say this, but I can't help it. We are the only one in South Florida with a clubhouse, and that's good.
That's awesome. And
the hospitality that they get when they come to Port St. Lucie. Last week, the team that was here last week, they really appreciate the hospitality of the clubhouse and everything. So I'm hoping that at the end of this game, they will come over. The visiting team will come over and enjoy some of what we have to all for them.
Yes.
So again, Miss Carol, you had said a few things about the club of what I'm gonna ask you, but could be asking you to repeat some of them. You said, what do you hope the club to achieve in the next year?
Well, a year can be a long, short time. What I want to see is that the elections are over, and those who have won take on their roles in a really serious way, and those who have lost certainly through their support behind the leadership.
Because that will only make it better.
That will only make it better, because we need to do that, because we really are one. I certainly will want to see more involvement of the general population of membership. When you go to the meetings, you can see that most of the people are not there. Most of the people are not there, I think.
I'm gonna take blame for that too, because a lot of times I don't come out to meetings, because meetings usually be on Tuesday, and it's like I can blame myself for that too. But sometimes I have to go to work the next day.
Well, we understand that not everybody will be there every time, but there are sometimes the people I'm told that they've been members for a long time, and I've never seen them. Only when there's a certain event, then you will see them. Oh, that's a member. So we need to come out. But then to get folks to come out, you have to set the air of expectation that something is going to happen.
Yeah.
It can't be just very ordinary, or so people are going to look at it as been there, done that. I went to one, I don't need to go back to it anymore. There has to be an air of expectation and so forth, and that you're going to have a voice and so forth, and people will come out and participate.
That makes sense. And you don't really want to hear someone say, well, what am I coming out for? But again, while they may look at it and say what they're coming out for, is like, you could also come out and help to plan some stuff.
Well, it's a legitimate question, though, and I wouldn't throw cold water on it, because I have sometimes asked that question, not necessarily of this club, but other things that I'm involved in, because there doesn't seem to be anything new. It's not dynamic. The processes aren't. It's not a dynamic. There's no dynamism. It's just the same old, same old. But as you say, folks need to throw their ideas into the ring. Nobody has a monopoly on any idea. On ideas, so people can throw their ideas in the ring, give their support, and use their energy to do things to make it what they want it to be, instead of asking that question, even though it's a legitimate question.
And here is this question that I'm going to ask you. We will have election in January. I don't think I'd asked you this before, but and I understand that you're running for a particular position.
Yes, secretary. Yes, we said that before.
We said that before. Okay, so well, that will be good, and at least you will pretty much know more of who is not coming to the club from who is coming, because each time they come to the club or come to the meeting, they have it on record, and so. For sure, if you get to in that position, who could do? But
you're asking what would I do to encourage more people to come?
Well, that too.
Well, I would reach out. I would reach out one-on-one. You can reach out to folks not only when it's time to ask them for your support and vote, but you can reach out to folks they haven't seen you. Is there a reason you haven't come out? I would really take an inventory of people's opinion. Anonymously, to say, why do you not attend the meetings, and what would you like to see the meeting be that would make you want to come, and because we need you, and I would make them feel valued. And once they're there, of course I'm gonna welcome everyone who's there. That does happen now, but I also would let them know that we need their participation, we need their energy, we need their ideas, we need their support, in order for the club to continue to succeed and so forth. And let me say this, I think Mr. Charles has been the president for a mighty long time, and I think he has done an awesome job, and he's a decent human being. I also think Ms. Myrna, who's the current secretary, the position that I'm vying for, has done a pretty decent job. So me running is not because it's any kind of indictment on anyone. It is because I think that I have new ideas. I have different things and different approaches that I think I can bring that will, improve the club, expand its numbers, and also do some things differently that will make everybody feel like they have a place. So that's what I think.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And as we had mentioned before, that it's like it doesn't matter if it's 2 years the person is there, or 10 years, or 20. It's like new ideas always good.
Yes,
So,
I don't think tenure has anything to do with intent, because you can be there 50 years and you're just there in a self-serving role to enjoy what the club offers, and not what not what you can do for the club. So tenure really shouldn't have anything to do with it.
yes, it really doesn't matter how long you're there. It's like we still wish for the best. And while I must go back to the cricket, the score is 55-3 St. Lucie. Sham moves on to 9, and Goodlet is on 18. Still needed another 104 more runs with 19.5 overs. Again, they're chasing 159. They're chasing 159 made by Palm Beach Gladiators. The bowler we got there now is Amit Taz outside the off stump. Nagy plays and miss. We're in the 11th over, and so we got just about 19.5 overs to go. The run rate is 5.61. And again, I must remind you that I'm here with Miss Carol Henry, and this is something that is going on right now, and everybody's looking forward. And we talked a little about it already, but we're talking about the relief fund that is going on for Jamaica, and I do understand that there is some. How should I put it? They are collecting stuff at the club also. Are you aware of what is happening there?
Yes, I am aware. I have a son who's heavily involved in sending stuff. He sent me a screenshot of his porch the other day. He went home and all the things that were there waiting for him, from Amazon and other places that folks who he works with. I mean, his whole den is filled with stuff. So he's sending down, I think he probably 15 barrels. So I have added my stuff to his, but he also is on that effort. So I joined his effort, but I do know about the club, and I also I've gotten something from my job, which I've already sent down, which contribution from my corporate office, which I had already sent. So we're doing different things on different fronts, and we can't have too many efforts. So every effort is welcome.
So again, listeners and viewers, whatever is possible, we are begging you to,
Yes,
wherever, whether it's the club or
wherever.
it is, and you can help, please go ahead and do so. They need it down there in Jamaica. Don't even think that it's too small. It can't be too small. Whatever it may be, go ahead and do it. I can tell you that I was down there, so it's like I could tell you exactly that Melissa comes and gone, but the effect that she left devastating. Oh my golly. So again, please, whatever you can help with, please do so. I want to say happy belated birthday to Mr. Harvey. I understand he's out of town. He was here with me last week, and I understand he's out of town now enjoying his birthday. I understand he's 29 or 28. I think he's 29-year-old. I'm not talking about his son.
29?
29 plus.
Mr. Harvey is only 29?
Plus.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's celebrating the 29th anniversary of his 30th birthday.
Mr. Chucker, big up yourself every time.
Mr. Harvey.
Yeah, so wherever you are listening, it's like we're just here having fun, just chit-chatting a little with yours truly, along with Miss Carol Henry.
He's also
and
vying for the post of president, I think.
Yes, he was here last week, and yeah. So a lot of things are going on at the club. One other thing, though, I could ask you also is, would you recommend this club to someone with similar interests?
Oh, wholeheartedly. I think our club is awesome. I've met some awesome people there. My BFF, Miss Mary, and and others are really kind, loving, sweet people who want to do, really great things for the diaspora, for the club, for members. And so I would, without any hesitation, and I have done so actually. I haven't seen them yet. I need to follow up, but I've recommended a few people from my job and so forth who haven't heard about the club. I've told them about it and so forth. So yes, absolutely. I think we're an awesome organization. I think we're going to grow from strength to strength. And whatever the contingent outcome of the election, I think we're going to continue to be great.
Thank you very much, and it's so nice to have you here. But before you leave, I'm still going to ask you if there's one thing you would have to tell the old world out there, something special, whatever, what would it be?
I think that we need to exercise love, compassion, and togetherness. In my country now, there's a lot of nonsense going on, which are politically motivated. I think it's time now for us to come together as a country and fight our battles that Melissa left, and then we can deal with the other political things after. We in America here are in serious times. We've seen the changes that are really not positive, that pertain to immigrants. So we as an immigrant community have to stick together with love and pool our resources and pool our energy so that we can get ahead.
That's important. LOVE. Please, let me share it even a little more than we were thinking about. We need that togetherness. At this time, what is going on around the world, not just Jamaica, not just the USFA, but around the world, is like we need this LOVE, and we need to come together and show a little more love. Mm-hmm. And don't even think that when I say love, I'm talking about just a family. I'm talking about worldwide. Mm-hmm. The score at the moment is 65-3 as we get back to cricket. Goodlet is on 24 and Sham Nagy is on 17. Is that 17 or 11? 11. 65-3. The batsman out was Mark Pinnock, Tucker Jr. and Owen Toppin. So we got Goodlet and Nagy is trying to repair the inning at the moment. 65-3, still needing another 95 more runs in 18.2 overs. So we'll see what happens, whether how far these two can take us. We still got in the pavilion, we got Jordan Pinnock, we got John Lewis, we got Neil Green, we got a bunch of guys. We got Bozo there, we got Banton. It's like while we have them sitting on the stand, we're hoping that Goodlet and Nagy could take the team home. 65-3 at the moment. So while I return with live audio and along with the video, the score is 77-43, St. Lucie. Goodlet is on 29, while Sham Nagy is on 14. The score is 77-43. They're in the 14th over. Still need another 83 more runs from 16.3 overs. And that was from a no ball. And it was a free hit, so I think the bowler ends up on the better side than Goodlet because you just get a single. Score moves on to 78-43, St. Lucie. It was a free hit, so I think the bowler. 79-43 after 14. One more over before the water break. Goodlet moves to 30 from 41 balls and Nagy 15 from 22 balls. They doing a good repairing right now with this partnership of I would have to get my analyst to give me that in a few minutes, but the score is 79-43. And so while we're doing that, I must just go back to, I got Miss Henry here in the studio. Just want to thank her for stopping by, and I wish her all the best in the, I don't want to call it election, but it's like election is election and it's election. So I wish you all the best, and hoping for that the club will excel in from now on, just continue to excel, let's put it like that. So again, I must thank you. Is there any anything that you would like to just say before you close out?
Sure. I want to say thank you for having me. I really appreciate the opportunity and the honor. I think our club is awesome and will continue to be awesome. Like I said before, whatever the outcome of the election, everybody come out and vote. Vote for whomever you feel will be the better person for the job. But do come out and vote. And I wish my opponent, the incumbent, all the best, and all the other contenders. And onward and upward for our wonderful club. Thank you.
Thanks again, and again, that was Miss Carol Henry, and she's urging everyone to come out for the election and also to be a new member.
Yes, if you are listening and you are not a member, what is keeping you from becoming a member of this awesome club? Do come on out and join us. Thank you.
Thanks again for stopping by. So we'll continue. While the score is 79-43, that's a wide down the leg. That one had it to the score, so it's now 80-43. Thanks again, Miss Henry, for stopping by.
You are very welcome. Thank you for having me.
So after 15 overs, the score is 82 for 3, and they will be taking a water break. So stay tuned, my friends. We will be back in a short while. In the meantime, let's do this.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Sfpl Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
This is about Hurricane Melissa and Jamaica bauxite. If you had looked in the eye of Hurricane Melissa, you would have seen that she's more than a hurricane. While heading towards Jamaica, we all think that after passing over Jamaica and creating destruction all over Jamaica, while the rain and wind is all gone, Hurricane Melissa did not just rip apart buildings and farms. Please listen to this report of what is happening now in Jamaica. Listen.
I'm here at Kirkvine in Manchester, and this water appears to be rising higher and higher each day. It's funny, you know, what is coming to me as I look at this water is that clearly there's a tip lift from the backside mining.
Hello? Hello, sir.
So I've been thinking about the bauxite mining, and you know, even recently in Parliament we heard some persons talking about the bauxite mining and the pit that it leaves. And I agree with most of what was said in Parliament. I definitely agree. But you know, this is certainly an advantage, because if these pits were not there, where would this water be? So instead of this water being in the pit, and it's clearly rising by the days, instead of it in the pit, if there was no pit, so there it is, if there was no pit, this water would be on top, and maybe where I'm standing, I wouldn't be able to stand it. So for every disadvantage, there's also an advantage. Yes, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. That aside though, I'm just looking at the fact from the pit aside, but that fact this water is rising, and it's rising steadily, no doubt. So here am I at content again, and you can clearly see that the water have now risen. If you look back at my previous video, you could see that it was not at that level. If you look where you see the track is, it was almost like a fall. It was falling down there, but now it's level off. And it's now much wider. As you see there, it's now much spreading, much wider. So this water is definitely rising by the day. And ones wonder what is going to happen if it doesn't start receding quickly. We are also hearing that this water is likely to be traveling to porous, and it is traveling underground. So it is traveling very slowly, and so in another 5-6 weeks time we could be having flooded in porous. So we are warning the people of porous, this water is rising.
So let's not just keep our fingers crossed. Let's make preparation now for tomorrow. It could be a lot serious than we are thinking. This is the second episode. The water is rising out of control, and there is lots of concern. Listen for more updates.
This is really now become a serious cause for concern. This is now becoming a lake. As you see here in this updated video, the water is rising and it's getting higher and higher. It's now getting very close to the main road. Here's the main road. If it continues to rise at this rate, it will reach the main road shortly, because this water is definitely getting higher and higher. We are now hearing that they are now seeing water in Armans, as we have suspected that this water is going to pour us. But right there, so right there in the middle right there where there was a little fall last Thursday, there's none now. That fall is covered. Wow, this is getting serious.
This is turning out to be a lake, or possible a river. Jamaica could be in some serious trouble. Let me thank CB for the update. Don't forget to click the bell for more updates when posted. So while the team returned after the water break, before I go there, I will give you some scores that is going on further down south. Challengers at Miramar Regional Park South, 19 for no loss after 1 against Tropics United. Palm Beach Gladiators, 159 for 9. St. Lucie is 82 for 3 after 15. South Flow Sunrisers, 134 for 10. Palm Beach Hurricanes, 92 for 3. Miami Chargers, 120 for 9 after 30. Titans, 101 for 4 after 18. Miami Lions, 191 for 5 after 30. ME Cricket Academy, 118 for 3 after 18. At McCurshey Ground, Myrtle Grove, 262 for 6. Eagles, 121 for 2 after 17. PBE, 259 for 6 after 30. Atlantic CC, 134 for 5 after 21. Young Genius Academy, 157 for 7 after 30. Tristan, 150 for 6 after 21. At Brian Piccolo North, St. Bess, 186 for 7 after 30. Ambassador, 110 for 6 after 20. At John Stretch Park in South Shore, Falcons are 216 for 6 after 30. Bengals Tigers, 116 for 6 after 20. Miramar South, Coconut Creek, 169 for 9. Googlies, 171 for 4 after 29. Florida Cricket Academy, 92 for 10 after 25.1. West Palm Beach United, 93 for 8 after 25. And while we return to live cricket, Palm Beach Gladiators up against Port St. Lucie. Palm Beach Gladiators, who made 159 for 9 in their 30. St. Lucie replying 82 for 3 after 15. So Goodlet is there on 31. And Sham Nagy is on 16. We are not sure what the hold up is for, but yes, we'll wait and see. Umpire is ready. I guess they're waiting for a square leg. Dylan Tugman take up that role. Again, the score is 82 for 3. I guess Goodlet's thinking about giving it away. He just pushed that one just in front of him. There's a man there. He drops short. Plays it forward. That one plays in the covers. They could have a run out. No, he's back. That one was played in the covers by Goodlet. Sham took off, but realized that there's no run there, so Goodlet sent him back. Score remains at 83-3. So we got 4 dot balls and a single. And he could have a run out again, but no. Sham's return. So it's 1 from the over. 83-3, St. Lucie. Still needing another 77 more runs from 14 overs. With 7 wickets in hand. So after 16 overs, score is 83-3. The bowler was Kumar, was bowling his first over at 1 run. So it will be Aravind Kumar had just finished that over. It's let's see if who's the new bowler from the north. There's an appeal for high ball. That one was hit hard and high. There's a fielder there. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. That's a massive 6 there by Sham Nagy. The score moves on to 89. And Nagy moves on to 22. $89-3. That was very slow. The Nagy waits on it and just tap it. Run it off the bat down to second slip. Afzal is the bowler. That one, he plays it down to cow corner. They get 1. That's all they'll settle for. So at the end of the 16th over, the score is 90-3, St. Lucie. Well, it's not the end of the over, my mistake. That was hit over covered. It should go all the way. Yes, all the way for 4 by Goodlet. Score moves up to 94. Goodlet moves on to 36. Sham Nagy on 23. 94-3, St. Lucie. Now it's the end of the over. End of 17 over. So Goodlit moves on to 36 from 46. Shamnagi to 23 from 25. So while I would give you some scores of on the international scene, Pakistan against Zimbabwe. Pakistan 195 for 5. This is a 20 over. 195 for 5. Zimbabwe 126. Pakistan won by 69 runs. Over there in India, South Africa 489. This is the second test. 489 for 10. India in reply on 9 for no loss. And this is the second test. And Bangladesh against Ireland. Bangladesh had made 476 in their first inning. Ireland reply 265. Then Bangladesh in their second inning, 297 for 4 declare. Ireland in reply 291 for 1. Bangladesh won by 217. Okay, here is a very interesting report which I'm just touching on this one. The first test at Perth in Australia. England had made 172. Australia reply 132. Then in the second inning, on the second day, England reply 164. Australia reply made 205 for 2. Australia won by 8 wickets. And this is a test match we're talking about. A 5-day test match that was ended in 2 days. I could remember some years ago, punting, I'd make a comment about West Indies team that they should be playing in the B League. I won't say no more. So while the score moves on to, is it, let's see if it's, yes, 100. 3 figures. 100 for 3. St. Lucie. Still needing another 67 more runs. 61 more runs. 61 more runs. Or should I say 60 more runs? Yes, because they make 159. Goodlet is on 38 and Nagy on 25 for 104-3 St. Lucie. Chasing 159 made by Gladiators. So an interesting game going on right now with South Africa and India. Game starts at our time is 10:30. If you are in the US, South Florida to be exact, game starts at 10:30. India in reply to Australia. India in reply to South Africa. South Africa had made 489. India is 9 for no loss. So you can check this out later, my friends. You get it on Willow. And that one was it hard. And it's going all the way for 6. That's a massive hit there by Sham Nagy, all the way down to the Fort Pierce crew. As you can see down there. So the score moves on to 107. 107 for 3. Sham Nagy plays that one gently back to the bowler. He moves on to 31. 31 from 43. That one he tried to turn it around the leg. There's a man at short fine leg, dives, but it seems like it came off the thigh pad, but he did not hold on to it anyhow. It's the end of the 19th over. The score is 107 for 3. So Nagy's on 31 and Goodlit on 38. Abdul had now bowled 2 overs for 16 runs, no wicket. Abdul Sakar, who is the captain. So it will be Kumar, Aravind Ram Kumar. He'll be bowling his second over. That one Goodlit just plays it out to the man at backward point. No run. And he plays that one down to mid-wicket. They get 1. They'll settle for that because there's a man coming off the long on boundary. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. There's no fielder on the boundary, so they get 1. And now they're coming back for the second. A throw from the fielder to the keeper, and they were home easy for the second. That again was hit in the same position. They get 1. They should be coming back for the second, and they should get it very easy because the man on the long on boundary is the one got to run around to retrieve that ball. So they're making some changes in the field. .112. That was hit hard and high. There's a fielder there. He spilled it. So Nagy was able to live for another ball at least. Score moves on to 113. 113 for 3. Swing outside the off stump and miss, went through to the keeper. Keeper did not collect, but at the end of the 20th over, the score is 113 for 3. Goodlet is on 39. Sham Nagy on 36. Kumarag now bowled 3 overs for 11 runs. Abdul Sakar 2 overs for 10 runs. Port and Lucie need another 47 more runs from 10 overs. That's another massive hit there by Sham Nagy. Way out the ground. He moves on to 48. 48 from 52 and the score rushed to 126 for 3. On that one, he plays it in the covers. They get one. They're thinking about the second, but they go against it because the fielder is right on top of the ball and he throws it in back to the keeper. At the end of the 21st over, the score is 127-3. Shamnagi moves on to 49. Goodlit on 39. So Mohammed Sakar now about 5 overs, 35 runs, 2 wickets. Kumar, 3 overs for 11 runs. So while St. Lucie need another 33 more runs from 9 overs with 7 wickets in hand. Run rate is now 6.05. The required rate 3.67. That one was played in the covers, but they were thinking about a second run. That was hit over long off. They get one. It could run into the fence, but no, there's a fielder there. They get one and they will settle for that. So that's a 50 there for Nagy. Well played 50 for Sham Nagy. While the score moves to 128, Sham moves to 50 from 55 balls. That was played back past the bowler, but it was backed up by the man at short mid-on. That one plays in the backward point area. They get one. They're thinking about the second, and they will get it pretty easy. Score moves to 130 for 3. Goodlit moves to 41 from 54. This is a very good partnership for these two players. And that one was hit over his head and it could run into the fence. Yes, it's in the fence for 4. So while the score moves on to 134 for 3, they are in the 22nd over. And good, it just pushed that in the square of the wicket. There's a fielder there, comes off the boundary and they picks up a comfortable single. Put the score to 135 for 3 at the end of the 22nd over. So Goodlit moves on to 46, while Nagy's on 50. 135 for 5, St. Lucie. Still needed another 26 more runs in 8 overs. 25 more runs in 8 overs. Kumar had now bowled 4 overs, 10 runs. Sakar, 5 overs, 35 runs, 2 wickets. Plays and miss outside the off stump. Sfpl is the bowler. He's bowling his 5th over. Nasmus Sfpl. That one plays in the covers, but there's a fielder there. They're shies at the stump. And now they will get the single. So Goodlet moves up by 1 to 47. And the score to 136. 136 for 3. And that it could be out now. And he get a good bounce down there at long on. Shies back into the bowler. Goodlet plays that one in the covers. There's a fielder there. No run. 137 for 3. St. Lucie still needing another 23 more runs. Outside the off stump, Goodlet let it go because the umpire signals are wide. One more added to the score. 138 for 3, St. Lucie. That was hit down to long off. There's a fielder there, but he fumbles and Goodlet takes off for a quick single. He moves up to 48. At the end of the 23rd over, the score is 140 for 3. No, that's a 139 and it's 5 ball. One more ball to go. I could see they guys seem like they got a wide. Outside the off stump, umpire signals a wide. So now it's 140 for 3. Goodlet and 48, Nagy and 51. So very good partnership so far with these two batters. And he bowled him. That was a good length ball, a little faster than Nagy would expected and got his stump scattered. So St. Lucie had lost their 4th wicket. They are now 140 for 4. Nagy had been bowled for 51. So John Lewis had joined Goodlet at the crease. With just 20 more runs needed from 7 overs. That one, he get an outside edge, they get one. It passed the slip fielder. He picks up 2. That should be a catch. And that's a 50 there for Goodlet. Well played 50. Well comeback 50. Played a very structured inning. So he got 50 from 61 balls. The score is 142 for 4, St. Lucie. Come here. Good shot there by John Lewis, over covers for 6. The score rushed to 153 for 4, St. Lucie. Oh, John Lewis is now on to... Is he just off the mark? Yes, he's just off the mark. 153 for... And there goes another... That's a 4 by John Lewis. So again, it moves on to 157. So we need just about 3 more. 157 for 4. John Lewis moves on to 10 from 3. 10 from 2. While I have in the studio here, I got Tucker Jr.
How's everybody doing? Lovely day for cricket. No clouds.
157.44. They're just about trying to retrieve that ball. And so we just need 3 more runs. This will be a very good win for St. Lucie while they're in the 24th over. They won the first game, the second game they lost. Now they just about winning the third game. And that one was played down to square leg. They get 1 and they'll settle for it. So the score moves up by 1 to 158. John Lewis moves to 11, while Goodlet is on 53 from 64. A well played inning today from Goodlet. And that was hit down to long off. There's a fielder there. They get 1. They should settle for it. Yes, they do. There's a fielder that comes off the boundary and send the throw back into the bowler. And the score is tied to 159 for 4 at the end of the 24th over. So with just 1 more run needed, John Lewis on 11. Goodlet on 54.
Game time. He fling bad. Lefty, bad. He not even flinging. He damn near throwing.
So while they're just searching for 1 more runs, and Goodlet decide that he won't take that one. 159 for 4. The score is tied at the moment. And again, he decide not to take that run. I'm thinking he's going for the big hit, but I wouldn't advise them. That one he also miscued. That was a much slower ball, flighted. The score is tie. There's an appeal for a leg before. The bowler is Ahmed. He's bowling his second over. Ishraq Ahmed, and that one he hit it down to long off. And let's see if well, it seems like that's a 4 there, so a 4 to Goodlet over covers. So the score now is 163. And St. Lucie won by 6 wickets. It was a very good day. But before we go, let's do this.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only one word.
It was a very good knock there by Goodlet. He's now making his way to his camera that he put there to record the game. What else could I ask for a day like this from Goodlet? He ends up with 58. 58 from 70 with 4 fours. It was a very good day. I must thank Carol Henry to stop by. Understand that she will be running for election of the club for secretary. To all the viewers, again, I must say thanks for tuning in. Next week, again, you can look out for another live commentary. And I must also say a big hello to all the crew down there at BDP, Bert Davis, Phil Davis on the crew. So until then, my friends, you be good. Take care. Please remember now, if you can donate to the relief for Jamaica, the relief funds, wherever they're having them, if you can give something, please help out. We do need it down there in Jamaica. You all take care. Blessed every time. And before I go, please remember now to share this with your friends. Just let them know to subscribe, press that bell, and also give me a thumbs up. Thanks again for watching. You take care. Bless.